Check, check. We good? Welcome to the stream today, guys. We have another day of wild weather maybe happening ahead here. So I'm just introducing you to what's happening, and then I'll go right to these guys up here. Again, welcome. Please, as a reminder, please hit the like button. That's the little thumbs up under the video. That helps us really gain some traction at the start of the stream, helps us grow our audience more and get more YouTube recommendations. So please do that. Also consider sharing on your social media, especially if things are starting to heat up. So this is the zoomed out version of the day. This is the enhanced risk area. So today was upgraded. It was a slight risk. It's now been upgraded to an enhanced risk in two areas here. So you see there's this area up here where Reed is, and also Connor and Ben of the Ridge Riders. They'll be joining us again today. And then down in the Panhandle, later on, Blake Brown is going to be joining us too. So I'm just going to read there. Looks like they're they got everything set up, and yeah, hit that like, and here we go.
Hello everybody, this is live storm chase mode, high plains insanity. We've got a tornado watch here that's in effect across southeastern Wyoming, northeastern Colorado. We have got Doug Hicks here from AccuWeather that's on board right now. Everybody say hello to Doug. Doug is just dominating here. And a big threat today. We're a little bit torn between a couple different target areas. We've got a storm that's already severe west-southwest of Wheatland. We've got another storm that's just to the east of Cheyenne that just went severe. We've got storms that are developing near Estes Park that could move into northern Colorado. And there's an easterly wind in Greeley, 83 degrees temperature, dew point about 63. That could be an issue. So we're kind of in between all targets right now. Uh-oh, that just came off, didn't it? But it does look like we've got kind of a boundary right here. The storms are initiating on. This one just to the north of Grover, right near the Colorado-Wyoming border. And then we also have this one, which is already severe, to the north of Rock River. Look at that thing. It's already got a couplet on it, mesocyclone. But there is a lot of cloud cover. As you can see, that's slowly starting to burn off. You can see the blue sky. And you can also see the top of that severe storm off to the southeast of us. But this is the differential heating boundary. To the south of this, temperatures are a lot warmer. To the north of it, temperatures go into the middle 60s, 64, 65 degrees. What do you think, Doug?
It was a lot cooler a couple miles back, that's for sure.
Yeah, your shirt matches your glasses.
Yeah, thank you very much. My glasses match your glasses.
Yep. Expecting gorilla hail today, tornadoes, tornado potential. We're going to be deploying the subsonic sensor. Just been a grind of a tornado season, but we are continuing to dominate out here. Just one storm chase at a time is what we're doing. Southwest of Fort Collins I could see go. You got some good echo tops. So we got to decide whether we're going to rock it all the way up to Glendo, head east to Burns and chase that one, or if we'll wait for a storm to come off the mountains there in northern Colorado. Ooh, there we go. There's a little top down there, south of Estes Park. Ooh, some more towers to the south of the Rock River storm. We may just want to wait here. It's a good middle ground, I think. Oh, man. Got a new mount, too. Yeah, it looks like there are some new towers developing down here that could go. And also, this one just went severe, southeast of Burns, Wyoming. Looks like it's already a supercell, but these are a little bit messy off to the east. And you have a lot better bulk shear over southeastern Wyoming, especially compared to further south in Colorado too. So we might just end up going north, working this road to the west of Wheatland, Chugwater to Wheatland, but it's just so stable up there. Hoping the storm just comes off the mountains just to the southwest of us in southeastern Wyoming. That could be easy too. But we're also going to bring in Blake Brown today, so he's going to be live in the Texas Panhandle. Big day down there as well. We've got a double-barreled threat today for tornadoes. One up here across southeastern Wyoming, northeastern Colorado, and then another one down in the Texas Panhandle. And Doug Hicks is on board today. Big time storm chase happening. High Plains insane. I'm gonna get the here's the subsonic. Get this thing ready to go. You have any AA batteries? Looks like I already have some. Oh yeah. Definitely see towers to the west of Cheyenne. So we do have good batteries. AA's. Allergies are nuts up here.
Yeah.
There's a battery. Subsonic is on. Sun's coming in. Extreme heating. Can you feel that?
Feels good.
Extreme heating. It is going to burn off these clouds, I think. We may just want to go north. Chase that ripper all the way up through Guernsey. I do think new storms are going to develop near Rock River, maybe a little bit to the south of that. Watching those towers. Wondering if something comes off the mountains near Rustic too, to the west of Fort Collins. And maybe that one near Grover, Burns. I think we do need to go north though. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree.
Satellite is a very useful tool. Show you this here. So this is the storm that's severe, and I wonder if more storms are going to develop off the mountains, move into southeastern Wyoming. This one is severe, but these are just a little bit messy off to the east. A little bit messy, and so that's probably going to impede the easterly inflow into those storms. You do have a nice differential heating boundary, though, that even has some towers on it going up into southeastern Wyoming. These storms could develop off the mountains. This one near Rustic has been a failed initiator. But it's possible that these clouds even erode just upstream of the severe storm. You can already see those moist convective rolls showing you that those clouds are starting to erode, starting to get some heating out here too. I think a storm's probably going to develop right here and move right along that differential heating boundary. What do you think, Doug?
I'd have to agree.
No, we are definitely getting sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, those clouds are burning off ahead of that one. Got to get my computer out, format the hard drive here on the subsonic.
Yeah.
So just jumping in to explain the subsonic sensor for anybody else who's new, and yes, I'm talking over Reed, and sorry about that, but the subsonic sensor is a small thing. It looks like a tiny paint can, and what it does is mainly it's for recording the subsonic frequencies of hail that's being dumped out of his storm, because all those little impacts of the hail makes these subsonic sounds. They're hard to hear. They're on the lower end of the spectrum. But that way we come up with a hail roar. And we have a couple of videos that explain that. So if you want, go check out the channel and look for Green Sky Hail Roar. That one covers everything about the subsonic sensor. And if you look above me here, this is the satellite that Reed was looking at. So right now it's the assessing environment stage. Again, they're in a good position here. I'm just gonna let's see. So they are just about right in the middle here. Actually, let me do it on this here. So they are about right here. They're mainly watching this storm because Reed was saying these are messy. So they're mainly watching this storm up here, but by being right here, they keep everything in play. So that's what it is. It's a bit of a waiting game for a little bit. Reed's going to be looking at a lot of satellite to see how the clouds are reacting over the next few minutes.
Which should be fun. Look at that storm developing south of the Rock River one.
Yeah.
We could go after this one east of Cheyenne, but I'm worried it'll get impeded from the ones to the east of it. Or we could go into northern Colorado, Weld County. Could be another storm down there too. See, that one's blowing up near Estes Park.
Yeah.
That'll go up through Fort Collins. Or we wait for that Rock River storm to intensify. Probably just need to wait, I guess. It's got a little hook on it.
Give it a little time.
A lot of clear air out there too in the Nebraska Panhandle. It might need to chug all the way through these clouds though before it produces. Really seems to be clearing out though all the way up there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Probably need to go after that. Damn. So you can see it's starting to erode the clouds all the way up. There's the severe storm, top of the storm anvil spreading out. Another one developing just south of it. More towers over the Elk Mountain area. And you can see the low-level instability here. Moist convective rolls, this storm, which could just botch everything, the fact that those went up so early. Active severe weather day, though, that's for sure. Yes. Look at that anvil off to the southeast. There's your severe storm. Look at the top of it. That's the anvil. Storm develops, hits the tropopause, and then spreads out. Those are ice crystals, super cooled water up there. Right along this boundary as well. Could be an interesting target.
Damn. I was hoping that mountain would have been a little better there.
Yeah. It's good. That's just how they are
Yeah.
at this point. Wow. Right, I'm gonna pee outside really quick. I can see the storm now.
Yeah.
Definitely see the storm up there.
Is that what we're waiting on?
All right, we'll just lower the volume on that for a few minutes. This is the satellite that Reed's looking at. This right here, that was what Reed was zooming in on, that storm going up. We call them towers. We call them updrafts. But as he said, basically the storm starts low and it goes straight up, and then when it reaches the tropopause, boom, that happens. Makes that big sort of just that big chunk you see right in the middle there. That's way higher than the clouds next to it. Back to Reed.
So here you can see the sky. That's the severe storm off to the north of Rock River. And the clouds are just eroding everywhere out in front of that thing. Temperatures are gonna start to warm up a little bit. And then down here, you've got the top of that severe storm that's over I-80 near Burns, Wyoming. But I'm a little bit worried that the deep layer shear may not be high enough across northern Colorado. And we might actually have to shoot north into Wyoming and bank on this really destabilizing up here. And I do think that there's going to be another storm that'll probably develop just to the south of that one. But here are the high plains, beautiful high plains. Look at the green base, just grassland as far as the eye can see out here in southeastern Wyoming. Beautiful area. Here's Doug. Watch, that's my pee.
See that?
Yeah, and we're gonna have Blake Brown on the stream too later on for the Texas Panhandle. Another bimodal severe weather event, double-barreled target area. Got other storm chasers out here too, but heating up and cooking. I wonder if additional storms are gonna develop off Elk Mountain and then move into this unstable air, or if we're gonna have to go north and kind of bank on this destabilizing to the east of these storms. Or we may even have to go east after the messy ones. Definitely destabilizing out here. I'm leaning going north, but it all depends on how these clouds erode out ahead of that thing. I think there's good and a good.
So just zooming out for a second here, you see here's Reed, and here are the Ridge Riders. They're not too far away from each other. So that covers the northern version of this. But again, so we have the northern mode up here, and then we have this southern mode in the Texas Panhandle down here. And so Blake is going to be joining us in probably about an hour or so. But yeah, you see Reed looking at a lot of satellite and paying a lot of attention to the clouds. He keeps going back to these because for those of you who are new, or those of you who need a refresher, as we often do, it's basically breaks in the clouds like this right here. If that continues to erode, that heats the surface. That heats the surface of the Earth. And then that warm surface then heats the storms that are moving over it. So breaking up clouds adds to instability and then fuels supercells and other things. Let's go back to Reed.
Off the Palmer Divide, 2 points down into the mid-50s. What do you think, Doug? What's your gut tell you?
I don't know. I feel like maybe go north.
That's what my gut says. Could be inaccurate, though. You never know.
Yeah.
Definitely some towers down further south. I think we should just go up here. up toward Wheatland.
Yeah.
Big storm going up down near Colorado Springs. I use the RAP analysis a lot of times. So, I mean, there's definitely better wind shear up there. It's a lot better than down south. Probably need to go for it, don't we?
Do it.
It does have a nice storm in northeastern Colorado. But there is better wind shear, southeastern Wyoming. It's really heating up out here. It's about to move into an environment of increasing CAPE out there too. Look at that gradient. It's ahead of it. So it's possible these storms like to produce over gradients, and there's one up here, the 81 degrees in Scotts Bluff that it could ride along. But there's a lot better instability, less wind shear off to the southeast. So I think we're going to end up probably heading a little bit north. What do you think about that?
I think it's a good plan. Ready to go.
Yeah, I would go for it. What are your thoughts, man?
How's it going?
How are you?
My thoughts are I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm struggling with this one. I'm not used to seeing things over there when I'm sitting up here.
Yeah.
It's kind of getting to me a little bit.
And it's so stable to the north, but it's starting to burn off, isn't it, up there?
To. It was stable here about an hour ago.
Yeah.
So it's working its way up there.
We might just shoot north.
That's kind of what I'm feeling too. Just
that's what my belly button told me, but we might have to turn back around again.
it's either that or go down I-25 toward Weld County for me, I think. I don't think that's the thing I'm gonna play. It's moving west.
Yeah, I don't want that.
I don't like it.
And it means that the bulk shear may not be good enough right here.
Yeah.
It is destabilizing all the way up to those storms, isn't it?
It is.
You think something will develop to the south of it?
Well, that thing's been back building off terrain this whole time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've been watching satellite or not, but it keeps getting pushes in the exact same place, and it's not actually going anywhere right now.
Yeah.
So,
I think
that just means it hasn't even pulled off whatever mountaintop it's on yet. And it's got time to figure it out yet.
And on the other side of these clouds, it's so warm in Scotts Bluff, like 81 and over 67.
Yeah. A little part of me wishes I was up in like Sterling right now.
Yeah.
I know there's not going to be supercells out there, but there's going to be tornadoes all day from
probably
every updraft.
Yeah.
There, but oh well, too late for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same. I don't know if anything's going up to the south here or not. There was something going up over whatever it's called, like Estes Park down there, but it kind of fizzled out. And
yeah, we may end up rocketing north. Just play the bulk shear.
I probably won't be far behind you.
Okay. Well, good luck today.
Good luck to you guys too.
Good to see you.
Yeah,
this is Doug Hicks.
Doug,
Yep.
good to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Spencer. Nice.
He's with AccuWeather.
Yeah.
You've probably seen a lot of his work. Gets a lot of tornadoes. It's on Perryton recently.
I do my best.
Yeah, your Perryton stuff
is... You do good work yourself. Man, that was so lucky.
That's incredible, though. That was the tornado of the year, in my opinion.
I came from the west on the big one in town, and I was about a half a mile behind it. I was taking baseballs, and I could see the whole thing going on, and I knew it was in town, so I just ducked south. I'm just get out of there. I'm not an EMT. I don't know any of that stuff, so I just get the hell out of the way when that happens.
Yeah.
And I go south, and I just see this occluding thing going on about 10 miles to my south, and I'm like, no way.
Wow.
And it just zippered right in front of me. It was
Dang.
Complete luck. 100%
Yeah, that was
luck.
incredible.
But sometimes you get luck like that, and it just works out.
Yeah. So it was after the damaging tornado?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 2 different tornadoes within 10 miles of each other.
A different updraft?
Yep.
Damn.
just zippered. The dry line was still advancing that whole time, so it just went up and just sat there completely stationary, just zippered, crossed the highway right in front of me, and fizzled out. And I didn't see anything else the rest of the day, but that was totally worth the effort. It was awesome.
They like to happen in that area, don't they?
They do.
Yeah.
I always say that area is like 4,000 feet in elevation, where down south by I-40 is like 1,800 or something. I feel like there's something to that.
Oh yeah.
But I also live in Colorado, so I think that way a lot.
Yeah. Doug's been at my apartment now, so
yeah.
He's been
How
able
long?
to keep the.
About a year now.
About a year.
Yeah.
Have you even seen the place since Doug moved in?
Just last night.
Yeah.
Okay, so your security deposit's in good shape.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like the La Nina pattern out here.
No.
Got too smoky.
I got over that real fast. I was in Indiana for like 3 months last year with my family just to.
That thing's going nuts up there northeast of Rock River. Look at that! Look at that rotation on it now.
Well,
Man, that way I'm not patient enough.
no, I know.
I'll
What
do.
do you see over there that's gonna go? You know, I mean, I don't.
Yeah, for some reason, Elk Mountain's not producing a storm
It's
yet.
not doing it today. I'll
Yeah.
probably see you guys up there.
Laramie has about a 40-mile-an-hour easterly, though.
Jesus.
All right, we'll see you. It's Spencer Dan. He's a good guy.
Nice.
Good chaser. All right, guys, I think we're going to the Wyoming target. What do you think? Things already probably about to go tornado warning soon, so we'll just pop north to Wheatland, go southwest a little bit. If we have bad signal, we apologize, because here in Wyoming that just happens, but middle of nowhere. Yeah. Woo-wee! Oh yeah, look at that rotation on radar. Look at that. We got visual ready. Look at that thing.
So Reed was just saying, look at that rotation on radar. It's just lost its severe warning as soon as we looked at it. But this thing is rotating. We look at this. This is called the velocity feed. This is basically, this feed is rain. This feed tells you if things are going towards or away from the radar. And so this is going quickly away from the radar because it has a more intense color. This is coming towards the radar. So this is rotating. But it did just lose its severe warning. A new one may be issued just shortly here, though.
Yeah, we're going for this storm to the west of Wheatland now. Do you like the sunroof? Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at it. Looks like they dropped the severe warning for some reason. It's shocking they dropped the severe kidding me, you gotta be 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 kidding me. Can you do it that fast?
No.
Can you try?
No.
Please?
No.
You gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me,
you gotta be kidding me,
Yeah, you can do it. You do it again.
You gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah. You gotta be kidding me, 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 you gotta be kidding me. There's the anvil off to the left of the screen. Tornado warn soon. Take this thing west of Wheatland's going tornado warn soon, folks. Speed limit 80 miles an hour up here in Wyoming. This state is one of my best states. Tornadoes per chase. We have the best ratio here. Break into a cumulus field up here. You can almost see the base. Look at that rotation. See that? In case I might need you to cram into that, not now, but just let's get in there. Whenever you feel like it. Put on your producer hat.
Alright.
You're kind of like the producer in the car.
Alright.
Also a character. Also Team Dominator. Yeah, today Doug is an official member of Team Dominator.
Thank you very much, sir.
Welcome to the team. We do need to have the windows down in here because I don't have air conditioning and it gets very hot in here in the Dominator 4. But even at 68 degrees, it's warmed up 3 degrees since we were here last.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a good thing we didn't botch this up.
It's a good thing I made that call.
Things need to go tornadic. It's probably already producing one. Gotta be kidding me, 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 gotta be kidding me.
just jumping in for a couple minutes here. We got a lot of people pouring in, so I'm updating you guys on what's going on. So this is the storm that both Reed and the Ridge Riders are on, and this is in Wyoming. We zoom all the way out, you can see where it is. And there it is right now. The yellow box around it is a severe warning. That's a severe thunderstorm warning. And it's what precedes a red box or a red polygon, whatever. And the red box is a tornado warning. So if this thing continues to get stronger and accelerate, it'll get a red box. And that red box is a tornado warning. So if you see the radar up on one of these screens and you see a red box, you could go tornado warning, because that's what everybody does when you're chasing. The first to see it has the glory of letting everybody else know, and then you have to reassess how everything is going. But that's where they are. They're in that area. If we're zooming all the way out, and then we look at, this is the warning area. So Reed and the Ridge Riders are up here, and later on we're gonna have Blake Brown in the Texas Panhandle. So we'll have both things covered here. And so let's look at. So again, this is, you can see Reed on the map here, and they're the Ridge Riders. So they're pretty close together. It's kind of cool because they chase differently. So, a few days ago, we had two very different views of the same storm. So that's great to have. So anyway, that's the setup for the day. It's an enhanced risk. So there's a lot going on, and things are firing kind of already here, and I'll just shut up because Reed's saying stuff.
Flipping around to westerly. That's how you get the bulk shear with these setups, and we've got day after day after day out here of dominating. Right?
Yep.
And Doug stole these glasses from me like 3 years ago, and I bought another pair, so now we got matching glasses.
Yeah.
Yours are not scratched though. Mine are getting scratched up.
I just recovered these from a stolen car too.
Yeah, Doug's car was stolen recently and then recovered, and he recovered the glasses in the car. Yeah, his vehicle was stolen and then recovered again.
Just glad I got the sunglasses now.
Yeah, they look good on you.
That's why I took them.
Look at this streak of clouds right here. Cloud streak, horizontal spin. And you can see the top, that's our anvil. Storm is already starting to go tornadic.
Just clarifying one thing. I saw somebody asking, are all these green triangles chasers? They are not. These are just hail detections. So the software is detecting a probability of hail, but Reed tells us that anyway. So just to make things clean, I'm going to turn those off.
See the low clouds?
Yeah.
That's how you know there's deep moisture out here. Beautiful terrain. Back sheared anvil, supercell approaching, big time easterlies. Life is good, isn't it?
It is.
We could get 5 to 10 tornadoes in the next week. Windshield could end up in our lap. We got this to the Montgomery Sheriff's Office. Montgomery County in Tennessee. Yes. Right?
Yeah.
Life is good out here. Beautiful mesas out here. Short-horned lizards. The only issue we've got are these bugs on the windshield.
so dry in the bucket at the Flying J's that we're dust.
We're due east of this thing now. Look at how beautiful it is. This is Chugwater. Welcome.
Yeah.
You've already seen this spot.
Yeah.
Can we go through this during the daylight hours?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that storm.
Oh, wow.
Grab the wheel for me. There it is. Major tower on it. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
All right, so in this picture, the top half of the clouds that you're seeing is the storm, right? You could see the green; those are the hills, obviously, and then there's a kind of a messy layer of clouds, like right here, and it's the big thing behind everything else that Reed's really looking at.
Thinking if we play our cards right, we could easily see 3-4 tornadoes. Hey,
That'd be awesome.
get some good vitamin D. Chugwater.
Yeah.
I know the mayor.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Spent so much time chasing down there. I met him on a chase. The sheep.
Yeah.
Met that. That's Chugwater. Beautiful green out, isn't it?
It is. Man.
Incredibly green. Got a tornado here July 4 of 2019. Got another one July 9 of 2019 in Wyoming. Got a major heater back then, you might remember. And also September 9 of 2019 too. I got another like ripper up here, like the EF4.
That was a good summer, huh?
Yeah, you might remember it.
I vaguely remember the July 4th one because it's my birthday.
Yeah. 23 miles. It's amazing.
There.
Guys, look how first you look in this software here, we got the tornado warning. Now look at this. This kind of shows the wind fields. You could see all along this line, everything's kind of converging into this area too.
Wheatland Reservoir. Hard to get to. Tornado warning.
They love the hood. It's like golf ball chic.
Could work that angle. We have to go up and over the mountains.
Yeah.
Maybe we want to go southwest of Wheeling, just turning right. Let's try that. All right, we're going to go in for intercept here. We got a tornado warning. We're going to have to head into the boonies west of I-25, so if I lose you, I deeply apologize, but out here in eastern Wyoming, sometimes it can be tough when you go west of the I-25 corridor. He probably already has it on the ground. Oh yeah, major tornado potential. Look at that. It's a big time mesocyclone right there, Doc. We're going to be on it in no time. Tornado warning has been issued. I wouldn't be surprised if it's already on the ground. Just can't get to it anyway. 12 miles, we're going to head southwest out of Wheatland. Should have gone north the whole way, shouldn't we? Well, we're on it now.
Yeah.
In position.
That's all that matters.
Just got to get up and over those mountains. Those mountains.
Yeah.
We got a tornado warning to our west. Very strong mesocyclone. It's west-southwest of Wheatland, like 30 miles. We're at about 10 miles. We're going to head southwest.
So while they're closing in, let's look closer at this cell. You see Reed, you heard Reed was saying it as a strong mesocyclone, and he could tell that by looking at this. This is the velocity radar product. So every radar site has a bunch of different products. There's like 1,000 of them you could kind of see over here. But there's three that we really pay attention to during storm chasing, which is reflectivity, that's rain. And for that, we kind of see if there's something that looks like a hook. And this kind of has a bit of a sloppy looking hook, but it does have a bit of a hook here. The other thing we look for is how tall the storm is. And we look at that on echotops. And that's what it's called. It's called echotops. It should be called how tall is the storm. But it's called echotops. So this is over 50,000 feet. That little area right there is over 50,000 feet. So that's a really tall storm. So that tells you it's really strong too. And then again, the last one that we look at is velocity, really, which tells you if things are moving away from the radar and towards the radar. And so you can see how bright this is. Reed was saying this thing might already have something on the ground. And I was kind of thinking the same thing because this is pretty strong. It's kind of broad. Like you look for them to be a bit more focused, but it's pretty broad, but it's pretty strong. And if Reed says it, it's probably right. So if we're looking at this, I'm not showing, the software is not showing any towns in the path of it. You can see it's pretty wide open out there, thankfully. But we'll stay on this. So this is the storm. It has a tornado warning on it. Let's just see if this is a radar indicated warning. So we don't know if there's anything on the ground just yet. But anyway, that's the lay of the land. If we zoom back out, you could see that there are a bunch of other yellow boxes over here. And each of them has their own little, what we call a couplet. Some of them aren't as prevalent as other ones, which is why Reed was saying this whole area is kind of a mess and why he's chasing over here. And then you could just see how clear that is right there. Again, we call that a couplet. When you see the red and the green so close together, that's a couplet. So anyway, back to Reed. Just cutting in one more time to clarify some things that people are saying in chat. Some people are saying there's no debris signature. That's because they're looking at yet another radar product. And that's this crazy thing here. This is called the correlation coefficient. And using this, you can see if a tornado is kicking up debris into the atmosphere. It's a little hard to read this one. It's also a bit hard to look at, but that's what they're saying. So somebody in chat is looking at a correlation coefficient, and that's what they're saying. There's no debris on radar. So we have a lot of people that watch the radar as they go along, and that's cool. But just clarifying what they're saying.
Here at Wheatland, and then we're going to head southwest. It's going to be a visual storm. It's turning a little bit right, so I think it's going to cross that main road that goes southwest out of Wheatland. So we should be on this thing relatively soon. And I think it might already be producing a tornado right now. Very tight rotation. Gate-to-gate shear, we call that. You can see the body of the storm off to the west, and once we turn toward it, you'll see it even better. Tornado will happen on the southwest side of the storm. We're going to head that way. It's not the fastest this car can go. Ooh, look at that. Back shoot anvil. that? I thought that was the outside.
I did too.
Oh my gosh! Shutting the window and everything.
I didn't even know it was the radio.
You gotta be kidding me. Guys, we are now going southwest and chased a lot of storms on this road. We're hoping I'm going to be able to maintain internet connection because this thing is going to be nasty, this tornado producer. Probably already has it on the ground. Right there would be good.
Yeah.
There you can see the path. Tornado warning. We're hopping on this storm, and we have got the legendary Doug Hicks in the car today. He's going to be dominating as well. We're in the Dominator 4 for this High Plains Insanity edition of 2023 as this legendary tornado season continues. I think this storm already has a tornado on the ground, and we're going to find out here in about 20 minutes. But there's incredible moisture, 2.6 in the High Plains, which is just incredible, and that's because of the El Nino that has emerged. That means that the High Plains are going to come alive here as we're shifting toward the central High Plains season. What do you think, Doug?
Very excited to see a tornado today.
We're going to see baseballs. Windshield's probably going to end up in the lap. We've got the subsonic sensor fired up, a GPS connection. We're going to try to deploy the subsonic on the ground this time in the path of this tornado. Reservoir 3 right now. I think once I go up and over the mountains, I might lose signal.
Okay. So, from what Reed is saying, and Reed is usually very optimistic about signal, and what the Ridge Riders are saying, and what some people in chat are saying, we may have some problems with our signal today. We do have this awesome cellular bonding box. We basically have SIM cards from every provider, 2 SIM cards from every provider there is. So if there's any data out there, we will be using it. But it's possible a lot of this stream is just going to be me sweating, waiting for them to come back, which I love. I love those streams. But I'll keep you informed about what's going on, and definitely if they're coming back, we'll go right to them. But right now, if we're looking at so we see the Ridge Riders up there, they're out of signal. We see Reed, he's out of signal there. So I'd give it a few minutes. I'd leave the tab open if I were you. Because there can be some coverage out there. If there's any internet out there, Reed will be back. Ridge Riders are probably going to have less luck because they don't have our cellular bonding box. But anyway, let's continue to look at this storm that Reed is on. We'll see it evolve. You heard him say it was turning right. That's what storms do a lot when it gets severe. Look, it's going straight north almost, and now, whoops, it's turning right, right? I'll do it without the zoom. And boom. So if you're watching these streams and you hear somebody say it's turning right, that means like, here we go. This thing is ramping up and it's almost ready to produce. So one more time, that's something that happens a lot on these streams, is that a storm turns right, and go. So now we'll look at velocity again, and there's still a pretty tight, I mean, there's a strong couplet there. I wouldn't say it's a tight couplet, but it's strong. Here it appears right there. And you see it kind of weakens for a second and then strengthens. So strong, weak, strong. Again, I wish I could go frame by frame on the radar for you, but we just can't just yet. So this is the storm that they're on. If we're zooming out, let me go to this here. This is the playing field today. This is the northern mode, as we say, because there's also a southern mode today. So this orange circle is the northern mode, and this orange section is the southern mode, and we'll be in the Texas Panhandle with Blake Brown in a little bit, and maybe he'll have better luck with reception down there, which would be nice. But now we go back to this storm. It's between these storms and this storm, and Reed is seeing a lot of characteristics about these storms that led him to believe that maybe, whoa, boom.
Got some pretty good connection. Blake Brown is going to be live. Just go back and forth for Blake. But I look on the other side of these mountains, and we're just going to keep and maintain signal all the way to the storm. sky. Ooh, it's strengthening again, look. It's probably going to produce again. See the edge of the anvil, see it?
Yeah.
Look at it move, it's moving due east, isn't it? If
Yeah.
anything, it's going to hit down here.
Probably, yeah.
See the edge of the anvil, everybody. Almost on the storm. What's that thing purr?
Yeah, so Reed is about 12 miles away right now. So he's closing in as quickly as he can. Ridge Riders still are having a tougher time with the signal. But this is the storm, and this storm is moving at 24 miles an hour. And if we look at this right here, you can see these hash marks over it. I'm going to switch these things because they're frozen right now. So this is right here, this little icon. It pops up when there is something called a TVS, which is a tornado vortex signature. You can also see on here that the hail size is 2 inches. So there's 2-inch hail on this storm. And this storm is moving, it says at 17 knots. I'm not really great with knots. 24 miles an hour, I believe. 25 miles an hour. So this thing's moving at 25 miles an hour. And this right here is its path. All right. And so it's its path and its speed too. Because this is where it is. This is where it'll be in 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, 1 hour. So it's moving towards Reed and he's moving towards it. And so we could see here, if we're at the road, this is not exactly right. Yeah, Reed's a little further along than this, but you know, this is where road networks come in. We'll go back to them as soon as we have a chance, but this is where road networks come in. You can see this. This is a major highway right here. Reasonably major highway, right? But I'm sure that there are little roads here and here and here, but are they dirt roads? You know, it's so this you feel good on, right? But this is going this way, and the storm is going this way. And yeah, you can just sit here and wait, but that'll be 1 hour from now. And 1 hour from now, this storm may not be producing a tornado anymore. So they need to venture into this whole area here where they don't know what the road conditions are. So I'm guessing he's going to try to meet it just about right here. So they need to figure out how to get there on probably a limited road network. I've chased here before. Road network is not awesome. And what I mean by a road network, good road network, right? I'll just keep yapping while we're waiting for it to come back. If you go to like South Dakota or North Dakota, a lot of time, this is what a good road network looks like in storm chasing terms, okay? It's just like a grid. So if you have a road network that's pretty much just like a grid, that's a dream, especially if it's like the terrain is flat, because this allows you to make a lot of adjustments. You can, if it's heading north, you just keep heading north. If it's turning right, you just start going right. If you got to move back, south, you just go south, and then you got to go east. So you can adjust really quickly, many, many times if you're in a good road network. But if you're out here, I'm guessing the road network is not as good. I don't know. I don't mean to talk ill of Wyoming's roads. I just remember that sort of the road network in like North to South Dakota was kind of more of a grid when I was chasing more, and it was a bit easier to adjust to things. So anyway, here's where we are. The Ridge Riders are. Let me just update our position here. Here's where they are. Here's where this storm is right here. So you can see they're both still on the main road. This is our latest position. But again, this storm will not be there for another hour, so they have to go get it. And I'm guessing that the cell signal doesn't improve when you leave the more major roads. It seems like we got a cell signal along this road, along this corridor here. This is probably all good signal. But we'll see. We also have Blake Brown appearing on the stream to chase in the Texas Panhandle in 5 minutes or so here. So hopefully you have something else to look at. Whoop. Oh. Come on. Anyway, if you're interested in storm chasing, here's the most important thing to do. Constantly keep looking for more information. So looking at the updated velocity, that's still strong. That's definitely still strong there. Look at the tops. The tops have come down a little bit, but not much. It's still over 45,000 feet. But if I animate this, you'll see it appears orange for a second, which means really tall. Orange. We'll probably see a little bit more orange soon. And then we look at reflectivity to see if we have that like kind of signature hook on it. And kind of hard to see. This is probably the old hook. This could be the new hook coming in here. See what happens on storms. We have time. I'll explain it. Storm cycle. So they try to set it down a tornado, and if that doesn't work, it cycles, and then it tries to set it down another one in a few minutes. And basically you get a supercell kind of is a textbook supercell. Looks like this. Pretty much. This is a whole bunch of rain. There's a whole bunch of hail right here. And then right here, that's where the tornado eventually appears. But what happens if it tries to set something down and it's not successful? This little section right here is kind of flung out a little bit, and then a new hook forms. This is all very generalized. This is all not very scientific, but it's kind of what happens here. Pretty ugly photo, pretty ugly drawing. Probably not that useful if you're just joining right now. But again, here's a textbook supercell shape. Looks like a chat bubble. This is rain. Right here, generally, is usually the hail core, or where Reed gets his window exploded. Here's where the tornado is. So we're coming in from the east this time, right? So we should have a pretty clear shot. But Reed sometimes says I'm doing a hook slice, right? And what that is that's him here, and he's cutting through the hook to get to the tornado. I feel like John Madden right now. Whoops. Gifting 10 memberships. It's an awesome gift because Reed does members only streams, which he shows you how he does the secret sauce to his forecast. He'll walk you through the whole thing, and it really is, it's like him doing it live. So you hear his thought process, and it's super interesting. You also get things like access to awesome emojis, which are way more fun than you think they are. They're way more fun than I thought they'd be. And we have many more things coming soon. But we've been concentrating really on upgrading everything about our operations, and hopefully you're seeing that. Definitely not seeing this at the present moment. But we'll have pretty much systems and backup systems, and we don't ever want to lose picture for you. Lead Guitar Man 1 says, is there anything happening at the moment? Perhaps. So here's where we are. Here's where Reed is, and here's where the Ridge Riders are. And they're on a collision course with this supercell right now. Now, what we're running into is bad signal issues. And we have an awesome cellular bonding box. We have if there is internet, we have it. You can see it. We almost kind of came back a couple seconds ago, but that didn't ultimately end up happening. Okay. We know, Brad, and yeah, and in terms of memberships, they're given, if somebody gifts them, YouTube gives them out at random. So we appreciate everybody who's gifted memberships, and if you get gifted a membership, hopefully you like it enough to continue to just give. I think the Dominator 1 membership is like $3 a month. And all those $3 add up to help us, put gas in the Dominators, to put new brakes on the Dominators, to put in a whole new electrical system. Apparently, it hasn't been enough to fix the AC in Dominator 4 or Dominator 1, because that's why the windows are open, because the AC is broken in every vehicle that Reed goes in. I asked him this specifically. I was like, why does the AC, like, I haven't been in a vehicle, like, I was just like, with Reed where the AC isn't broken. And it's just, he's just like, I ride him hard. That's the explanation. So anyway, the subscriptions, the memberships helps us give a somewhat predictable base. Whereas YouTube ad revenue, or basically if a video goes crazy and you get more ad revenue, those are super unpredictable. And YouTube very often just decides to just turn off the revenue on a really big video of Reed's. So it's super annoying, but it's their platform. Well, it looks like we have Blake Brown coming in with a hell of a view of a supercell. 1 second here. So I'll go back to him shortly, but that gigantic, I'll have to move some things around to show him over here, but that gigantic cauliflower looking cloud, it's right here. It's off to the left here. Ready? Right, so that view is a storm on its way up. It's really tightly packed and it's rocketing upwards. I'll try to get it on screen up here quickly, but it's that thing is tightly packed, and you can really tell visually how strong the storm is by how closely packed that cauliflower is. And this looks pretty tightly packed here. So one sec, look at it for yourself. Right. So if we're advancing towards a storm and it looked kind of tightly packed, but then it kind of less so, and then started looking wispy, that's the sign that the storm isn't it may not be that strong. So let's see here. Here's Blake. I'll just show you Blake for a second. So Blake is an awesome photographer. I actually have come across his images a lot. Say Blake Brown photography. Just in like looking for cool images, and I'm just like, damn, this guy gets good stuff. And so here he is. We'll see him as he gets these images today. So one more time, zooming out. Reed is up here, somewhere in the boonies up here. I mean, specifically, he's moving in on that storm, right? So the orange area is the one under most threat. We have another tornado warning right here, the red box. Yellow box is severe thunderstorm. That's what happens before a tornado warning. And then Blake is down here in the Texas Panhandle in the other orange area. So we have both modes covered. You heard Reed say like the northern mode and the southern mode. Well, this is the northern mode and this is the southern mode. So we'll have them both covered. Hopefully everybody has, here's a really good shot of the updraft trying to come through. Boom. So anyway, that's what a strong updraft looks like. An updraft, supercell, what else do we call it? Tower. It's all the same thing, pretty much. You could get technical about it, and you should, but it's when it starts rotating, it's actually a supercell. But that is a big thing going up. That's a tower. So anyway, I gotta change a few things here to be able to show Blake on some of these main feeds here. So let me do that. It says the Browns on his because he was gonna be chasing with his wife Brenda Brown. So it's going to be Blake and Brenda Brown. So we'll change that, but I'm also going to take a couple minutes to kind of rejigger the setup a little bit here. Hopefully we get Reed and the Ridge Riders back shortly, but give me a few minutes here. I'll leave you looking at this awesome updraft.
For sure. And I am, I'm currently in Amarillo at the moment, trying to get east towards Panhandle, northeast up Highway 60. So my main goal today is to get up moving south-southeast to southeast, and could be riding an outflow boundary, so it could be a wild day. There's a lot of cape. I think we're looking at, I think the last I looked it was like 6,500 mixed layer cape, so that's a lot of cape and a lot of energy for these storms to feed on. Our dew points are just absolutely insane for the Panhandle. I can't remember the last time I chased an event that had such high dews. I think right now it's 88 over 73 or something like that, just ahead of those storms. So we've got dews in the lower to even mid 70s, and I think even the upper 70s in the southeast Panhandle. So with that being said, just the ingredients are very high today for some very intense supercells with some very large hail up to softball and even DVD size. I've seen as a new one. So 4.5 to 5 inches in diameter. So it's very large hail. The hail that we got in near west of Beaver, Oklahoma on Saturday in the Dominator, those stones were 4.53 inches, I believe is what the number was for the hailstones that we held. And there was definitely some bigger ones out there. I mean, that one was big, but there was a couple that we seen that I wouldn't be surprised even pushed 5.5, 6 inches. So the chances of hail today is about like that, some very big hail, and even tornadoes. The conditions are right, and there towards this evening, between 7 and 9 o'clock, right before dark, if a storm stays isolated and it doesn't congeal into an MCS quite yet, I think that chance of a tornado is pretty significant. I think that there's a good chance that there'll be a couple tornadoes in any of the cells that can stay isolated and not mixed into an MCS so we'll see how it goes. It looks like a pretty productive day for myself down here, as well as Reed up in Wyoming, and even Colorado's got a good chance for tornadoes. I think I already seen one tornado report. It was a really nice looking land spout. So there's already been something spinning today. It was in Colorado, and these storms down here are just now getting going. I expect them to be full-blown supercells within the next hour, and then those storms will start to track southeast. Storm motions aren't going to be super fast today. Thankfully, it looks like they'll be moving more in the 20 to 30 mile an hour range, moving southeast. So it'll be easier to stay up with them and stay with the storms. And like I say, I'll be sticking to the west or southwest side of these storms for the best visual of those mesocyclones, and also to stay out of the hail. Not in the Dominator today. I'll be in my own personal vehicle, and we try to stay out of the hail as best as possible. So I'll be keeping a slight distance away from the meso, unless a close range intercept looks possible. I'd be willing to get in a little bit of hail to get up there, but at the moment, we'll just kind of see how that one plays out as we get later in the evening on those storms. So that is my plan as of now. I'm kind of at a standstill with traffic. It's not a standstill, just a lot of red lights that I tend to hit all the time. So yeah, I'm in North Amarillo right now, fixing to hop on St. Francis and head west on the loop. And once I get turned west here in about 2 minutes, I will face the camera off of me, and where you can see this absolutely monster updraft just exploding just east of Amarillo. I haven't seen updrafts like that in a while. Typically at this stage I'm east of the storms, but being today I got off of work at 4:30 and north of Amarillo, and to get east and get back to Panhandle to get my camera equipment. I knew the storms were going to be firing in that area, so I figured it wouldn't be too hard to get the camera equipment and get back on a storm, and it doesn't appear like that's going to be an issue. I am in a work truck, so I'll have to avoid the hail if there is some on the way into Panhandle. Which if I lose the stream, that would be because I'm looking at radar on my phone. I'm having to use the live stream app. I hadn't really messed with live streaming. I have a little bit in the past, but definitely not in the last couple of years. So I got with Brian and Reed, and Brian helped me out and got the live stream figured out. So thank you to Brian for helping me or assisting me with that. And like I say, we're turning west at the moment, or east, I should say, and about to have a really nice visual of this absolutely monster updraft. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, so this is a learning moment here. This is a wild updraft.
Sorry about that. Had to get around a semi. See if I can get this mount out of the way. There you go, a little bit better. But as you can see, that updraft just to my east looks absolutely insane, and it looks like the one to the north side of Panhandle, one to the left of the screen there, decided to get itself back going. So we've got two updrafts, two storms right now, just east of Amarillo. They look like they're going off the dry line. The dry line is retreating west, so I'm hoping that won't affect the storms too much. But yeah, look at that detail in that updraft. I mean, that is absolutely insane. Looks like that storm to the north side of that one is getting pretty good. I can see some updrafts going up just on the south side of it. So at the moment, if I was choosing a storm to chase, it'd be the one right in front of me. I'm going to have to split between the updraft in front of me and then the one to the north. I'm hoping I can go right through the middle of that and not have to worry about any rain or storms or rain or hail as I get up to Panhandle to switch vehicles and get my camera equipment.
Yeah, so if you see a cloud like what's on Blake's feed right now, and you're like, "Oh, that's pretty," it's pretty, but like that thing's a monster. That thing is big, strong. It's putting out a lot of rain. Let's look at this one. Actually, Wall Reed is almost back. Let's look at this. Let's look at the cell that Blake is on here. Is that it? No way, that's it. Oh, Reed might be back. Spoke too soon. Stand by 1 sec. Okay, so we were investigating this. Yeah, okay, this is the right one. Let's look at it on Echo Tops. I can't believe this thing doesn't have a severe warning yet. I mean, I can. Okay. This is here. I believe it's this one. Just from those visuals, I'm guessing that's at 50,000. Let's see. It is at 48,000. Pretty close. But just looking at how tightly packed that is, it's like that thing's a monster. Not seeing too much detail. Another thing you have to think about when you're looking at radar is how close the storm is to the radar. If it's like right over it, it's hard to get details. In this case, the storm is 20 miles away, so you could get a pretty good view of it. So it doesn't really look like it's rotating that much just yet. Excuse me. There's a little bit of rotation in there, probably, especially higher up. Ouch. Got a fancy chair and my butt still hurts after doing these for a while. Okay, so zooming back out, we're gonna go to the big map. And you could see, look at this. These ones that were looking kind of sloppy before, now we have 2 tornado warnings here. And this this green box here, let me switch this. That green box is a flash flood warning. So you do see that happen around severe thunderstorms a lot. Those green boxes, that's flash flood because those storms are just dumping so much water so quickly. Depending on where it's dumping it, if there's not good drainage, you can have flash floods happen. But anyway, we have 2 red boxes here, which are the tornado warnings. Let's investigate those while we're... Oh yeah, it looks like one might have a confirmed here. Tornado warning, so this one apparently has an observed tornado, and look at this. This one is going that way. This one is going east to west, which is pretty strange. And so we have a tornado observed apparently on this one. And this one, there's radar indicated. Rotation here. So, and this storm still this is the storm that Reed was targeting. The storm still has that little icon there, that tornado vortex signature, a TVS, but it has lost its warning box, that yellow severe warning box polygon, or the red severe box or a tornado warning box. So this one, we'll see if it reinvigorates, but as of now, the target has lost its severe warning here. And these targets that looked a bit more messy, there's apparently a tornado on this storm. So if you're in the path of that storm especially, let's just get a couple quick warnings out. This is in Marino right now. So if you're in Marino, you're probably aware of it, but get to your safe place. It's heading west towards Raymer, but it wouldn't be in Raymer for quite a while because this thing is moving fairly slow. It's moving at 5 miles an hour. And this thing is moving even slower. This thing is almost stationary, this one up here. This one is moving at 6 miles an hour. These softwares, they disagree with each other a little bit, but these storms are not moving very fast. And that's a big thing too, is notice that this flash flood warning, this green box right here, happened over a storm that's not moving very fast. That makes sense, because if a storm is moving at 60 miles an hour and dumping rain, that rain is just being distributed over a long, distance. But if a storm is pretty much just sitting there, just dumping rain, then a flash flood can happen. So you might see a green box happen down here because this storm is moving so slow too. Thank you, Jay Smith. Welcome all new members. Welcome, Dan Calloway. This is the view of what our chasers can see right now. I mean, our chasers can see something probably a lot more interesting than this at the moment, but this is the cards we're dealt right now. Reed is in Wheatland, Wyoming. And so the good news is that if this one is falling apart, then he's probably going to start heading back here, unless he's waiting for more storms to kind of bubble up right there. And they're back. No way. It was nice hanging out for so long, guys. I cursed it. All right, we'll leave this up for a couple of minutes just so that you know that I'm not hiding any cool feeds. At least we got a cool final frame from Blake, which is, I mean, again, that is a strong updraft. We call that a tower. You know, we call it the bubbles. Actually, nobody calls it that. But we do call it, like, you know, it's mostly towers. Stand by one moment. Bam. Maybe.
No data.
Said no data?
Yeah, but it's working on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be too cold. Should be back, Brian. Sorry, we went a little bit west and lost signal. Ooh, yeah, there's the tower on it.
He said we're back. What did we miss?
What?
He said we're back. What did we miss?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
How do you know it's that?
He just texted us.
Brian did?
Yeah. I was just about to grab and start shooting you, and I was like, nah, wait, never mind.
Yeah. Tower.
It like occurred to me what you're doing.
Sometimes too, if we pick up the deal, it'll die. Hey guys, we are back, and we just drove back into the clouds, and we finally do have visual of the storm. The tornado warning was allowed to expire, but I think once it moves over those mountains and moves into this unstable air, then it'll have a lot more potential. But you can see the easterlies just ripping into it, so I think that the plan will just be to wait here for this thing. I don't know why this shut off.
I don't know.
signal. Okay. All right, everybody. We gave this storm a chance, and we're just allowing it to kind of recycle and move east. Still pretty good. I think once the I-25 corridor has been allowed to expire, continues to intensify. Mesocyclone, but it did have a tornado warning earlier. So now we're just waiting on this thing. You can see a tower. There is quite a still bit of cloud coming up here. What do you think, Buck?
Excited. What's there?
A lot of low moisture out here. But there's the tower. So we're just going to wait here for a while. It's definitely the storm, and I know that it is unstable in Wheatland right now. Echo tops look good. You can see the echo tops are still very high on this thing. Still got the yellows above 40,000 feet. Just ran into like thousands of our closest friends just over that ridge. But yeah, this storm is eventually going to make it to Wheatland. It's just crawling right now, gradually intensifying again. It's got some pretty strong easterlies going into it, decent echo tops, a lot of lightning. As I get to these mountains, 64 degrees here in the mountains, but as soon as it gets east of the mountains, the thing's going to start ripping. Look at it, it's intensifying and turning right again. Yeah, it's going to be a good storm. As you can see, it is turning off to the right. Almost, we went all the way down here and we were considering getting the bird in the air. Couldn't really see the structure on the storm, and now we're just waiting for it to get to the main road here to the southwest of Wheatland. Lots of tornado warnings in northeastern Colorado, but most of those are the land spout variety. Akron again, Merino is under tornado warnings. These are land spouts in northeastern Colorado. This one looks interesting, south of Pine Bluffs, but we're working the better wind shear up north in Wyoming. The storm's eventually going to be a ripper. Mark my words, by the time it gets to Wheatland. It's turning right again, too.
Mm-hmm.
Storm out near Scotts Bluff is starting to look interesting, but much rather be on this one. That Boulder storm could be good. There's your flash flood warning, and it's east.
Yeah.
The rain needs to fall up here to get the ripper in Manitou.
Yeah.
It's got to fall like Woodland Park, Cascade, and then it comes down this.
Right down through.
Along the
Okay.
river. We're also watching flash flood and supercell development Texas Panhandle. I know we've got Blake Brown out there that's going to be going live. Maybe even Brenda. But yeah, just right near White Deer right now, Panhandle area. Storms are initiating, so Blake's got us covered down there. Thank you, Blake. I can see the base almost. Still could be a storm coming off the mountain too. medicine bow. Gotta watch trends and echo tops, especially. See that? It's turning right, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can see this is starting to turn right a little bit. We're starting to see an invigoration of the echo tops. A lot more lightning too. Mesocyclone is a little bit loosely organized, but could easily tighten up on approach to us.
This thing won't overheat and shut off, will it?
It can, yeah.
It's pretty hot.
But it gets really hot usually.
Do you want me to take it out of the bag?
I think it'll be fine in there.
Okay.
This thing's finally coming at us, steamrolling. If we just clear out these clouds, I'll be able to see it. Too much milk. Yeah, they mentioned the differential heating zone out here. And you can see the easterlies, low-level clouds just streaming east to west. See how fast those are moving? Yeah. There's Eric. Yeah, starting to see the base. Right in there. Here we are. Ooh, that latest scan. It's got a chunky hook on it. Just getting started, folks. Look at it boomerang around. Overall reflectivity increasing, lightning out in front of it. See those strikes? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Do you have radar scope on your phone?
Yeah, I don't have Pro though.
Oh, it's got the hook protruding now. I think this thing's gonna maybe do it when it gets closer to I-25. Ooh, nice lightning. Turn around and face this thing. It does have a nice base. Right over there. I think that's the base. See it? See, there's like a little wall cloud there too.
Yeah.
Look at the easterly stream into it. Sunny skies back there, so I think it's gonna go. Don't you?
I'm excited for it.
But you can see the easterly just streaming into this differential heating boundary. Appears to be trying to ride along. We might need this boundary to lift just a little bit north. And you can definitely see the base coming over those mountains. Even the hint of a wall cloud right there on top of that. This definitely needs to get severe warned soon again. There, it's severe warned. Severe thunderstorm warning. as this storm is re-intensifying. Another hook trying to form down here, but you can see the lightning way out in front of it. It's pulling an easterly inflow here, folks. Just wonder if this cluster of storms out here is going to send out an outflow boundary. Looks like it's connected right here. It's a land spout. Akron land spout area. That's where that tornado warning is. This is definitely the play. Damn, that storm west of Panhandle's going nuts. South of Panhandle, storm intensifying. See him?
Uh-huh.
Big easterlies there. It's probably going to be the play down near Panhandle. Look at that monster storm west of Groom. I think Blake Brown's going to be on this one soon. And this one's going to just dive south-southeast and likely have tornado potential as it turns into those easterly winds. You can see the easterlies drawing line just to the east of Amarillo. It's definitely up there where it is. So right now we are on a supercell to the west of Wheatland, Wyoming. It's got a severe thunderstorm warning again. It's intensifying, and we're just waiting for it. Right in the path of this thing, we've got easterlies that are increasing into it. That's increasing the low-level wind shear, and we're working this differential heating boundary in southwestern or southeastern Wyoming because there's a little bit greater low-level wind shear, just an existing horizontal spin right along that differential heating boundary, and it's easy to stretch that into the vertical. And we're just going to wait for this supercell storm to approach. Easterlies streaming into it. That was Aaron.
Oh.
I didn't know he had hail no on his plate too.
Oh, I didn't realize that either.
I thought that was Eric. He's got a camper.
So what's happening right here? Like I can see clouds going one way, another.
Yeah, that's the mesocyclone. See that little base right along the mountain?
Yep.
That's it.
Nice.
That's the mesocyclone. Kind of hail surging through the mountains up there. Yeah, that's it. You're looking at the base. Brian text you?
Uh-huh.
There's the base right on top of that mountain.
I was just seeing some of this
Oh yeah.
movement right here.
That's all inflow.
Yeah.
Low level clouds. Let's see if we can see it a little better up here, right at the center. How's it going? Yep, that's it. That's the lowering right over those mountains. You can zoom in on it too. That's it right there. Right there. The whole thing's it. That's the edge of it. Right there. There it is. Sliding a little bit north too. This thing's gonna do something, I think, eventually. Storms over northeast Colorado might have botched it up here, but I think it still has a window.
Nice little lightning strike there.
You got one?
A nice little lightning strike. You can feel the winds picking up. You can see it here too.
Yes. I'll just shoot a quick video of it. Hi there.
Hey,
You got a sweet ride.
thanks. I had to come up because we've been watching you.
Oh, thank you.
And where it touched down is the other ranch owned by the same guy that owns this ranch.
Did it definitely touch down?
Well, that's what we were following you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Can I get a picture?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I think that's it.
Don't follow Reed. Please.
Reed's talking to some landowners here. They're telling them about where they thought maybe it touched down previously. What we're looking at here, I'm not a meteorologist, so there's not a whole lot technical I can tell you, but I can tell you what I'm seeing and feeling. Wind's picking up here. You can see the grass is really taking off a little bit more too. You can hear that rumbling off in the distance. Try to get you a wider view here a little bit too. You can see some of this cloud movement.
But I mean, you think it's going to slope that way and not. We got hay down and it's like, oh, it's not down.
I think it'll probably go just to the other side of that bridge.
Okay, that's Straw Mountain. So that's good.
Well, they could easily turn right and kind of come around this side. There's still
Reed's just telling them we're going to hold our position here and wait for this. Got some other chasers here. We'll do a quick pan view here. See some other people out. You can see Reed's over here chatting.
Yeah, see that inflow van?
Yeah.
So you can see that inflow van coming in east to west right down the side of that bridge there. So I think the lowering is probably with that mountain. You can see the mountain right there. And we just met a ranch owner too. Her name is Megan. And she said that it was on this guy's property and it's about to hit this other ranch too. So everything's starting to get sucked into this. And I think we're going to see it come right on the other side of that mountain. I would be surprised if the terrain kind of contains the inflow, and it might even cause it just to ride on the other side of that ridge. With beautiful wildflowers out here. Beautiful day in southeastern Wyoming. Wow. There's the storm. There's the storm. Stable air. New updraft on the southwest side. Got a nice crisp base, big east to and I think once this hits the interstate off to the east, that's when it's going to probably develop tornado potential. Complex terrain.
Oh yeah, to clarify, if the person owns the ranch, but there was somebody else. There was the ranch owner, and then there was somebody else who said, "We've been following you." So don't do that. But if Reed pulls up on your ranch and you were watching, yeah. And it shouldn't be, well, you broadcast your location. Of course, it's a free country. I'm going to track you down. Don't do that. We share the location so that you know where the threat is, what you're looking at, so that you could learn a bit. Don't be like that. Anyway,
Producing.
moving on.
We're just watching both of these storms. We've got 2 storms now to the southwest of Wheatland, and these have potential for some big hail. Another one might be trying to go down near Laramie too, north of Rock River, another storm. So it'll be interesting to see what this thing does. It's definitely got good inflow. A little bit of a couplet here too that we see. Right in that area. It's probably the new circulation. Look at that thing, damn.
And again, to clarify, because I don't make this, do follow Reed on social. Follow him on all the socials. Please don't physically follow him. People in chat are so confused. They're like, don't follow him? Okay, like unsubscribe. Don't do that, please.
You can zoom in on that. Look at that lowering. Are you kidding me? Zoom in on that. Wow. Are you kidding me, Doug? Yes. Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah.
But just filling in, show you what this is. So this right here, this dark area, that's the base of the storm. So if Reed's like, look at that base, which he says a lot, he's looking at this, right? And that it's just that super dark area because that's the bottom of miles and miles of of water vapor above it, all that good stuff. You could see that like right here, you could see through, so there's not that much rain immediately here, but if you look further over, you can imagine where my hand is. It's getting ridiculous. There you can start to see a rain shaft there. That's it. It just kind of where all the detail of the background goes out. You could see the light, and then you could see where all the detail kind of goes out, and it gets hazy.
Keep hearing my name. Thought that was you. Ooh, yeah, look at that hook right here sticking out.
Reed was saying, look at that hook. That's this above me here. He said sticking out. So that's this right here. And to review, he's saying that this, there they are. This is now going, this could be a terrain-borne sort of thing.
Okay.
So
Not much. How you doing? Good. Oh, sorry.
register.
Oh, that's okay.
I was just coming over to say hi.
Hey.
to somebody.
Oh, there he is.
Hey.
Yeah. Hey.
What's
How
up,
you
buddy?
doing? Good to see you.
My buddy
He knows
Brian.
him.
Hi.
Nice to
Nice to meet you.
Brett.
Hi. Nice to meet you guys.
He's been out with me a couple times.
That's awesome, man.
Is this thing gonna eject or not, man?
I don't know. I'm just enjoying it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
We'll
saw,
see.
Like, oh, he's in the zone.
Yeah, just enjoying it. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Nice lowering up there.
Yeah.
Kind of a low base. So.
The photographs they're kind of like that reverse S,
Yeah.
and I'm hoping.
I know,
Do you
yeah.
think we'll get a right split so we can use the 313 chug water?
Oh,
route?
this is definitely a right mover here.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's definitely a cyclonic storm.
Yeah. Yeah, just that we need that split because that. Remember the chug water tornado in 2019? We were
Yeah.
right down through here.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that'll do it.
Yeah, maybe. All right. Well, I just wanted to drop by
Yeah.
and say hi.
Good to see you.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Are you running tours?
No, not right now.
Oh,
But
nice.
yeah, I think I
You
have.
guys from down in Pawnee, the grass down there? Or?
Yeah, you saw that.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that landspout.
Yeah, there was a full-blown tornado
That
down
could be
there
a
too.
little occlusion, but probably not. I like this area.
Yeah.
That looks pretty good to me.
lower.
I think it'll come over the mountain. I bet when it hits I-25, it'll go. It's sucking in everything.
Yeah.
Look at the low clouds and
Yeah, and there's like a
the
there's like
ridge
a
here is focusing the inflow into it. You
Yeah.
know, I think it'll probably go just on the other side of that ridge. But there looks to be a little bit of convergent.
Yeah. Well, and
motion
also
there.
too,
A
I don't
little
know if
bit
you
of a
saw
blob,
it, Reed,
too.
but
See the tip of the hook right there. A little bit
Yeah.
of a blob.
there's also a pseudo dry line
Yeah,
that's going down to the east. I think it's lashed onto it right now.
maybe. Yeah.
I don't know if I want to run yet or if I want to sit.
Yeah, it's picking up more inflow. That's for sure.
All right, I'm gonna go hang out like right there, just so that way
Okay.
we have options.
I love it.
Cool, man.
Good to see you.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Yeah. The high plains.
High
season
plains,
has
baby.
begun. How's
Yeah,
it?
now that we have soil moisture content again.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Plenty of that.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, look at that. Definitely right to left.
It's just
man.
wedges out right here.
Yeah.
Did you bring Gizmo?
No, I haven't had a chance to get back
on the
just
way,
yet. So, but yeah, look at that right to left motion there. Right
Yeah.
on top of that mountain. Anytime they get those
So-
rain blobs on the backside of them, you never know. Could
Yeah.
do some crazy stuff.
Especially coming off the mountains like
Yeah. Definitely the differential eating boundary here.
that. Yep.
Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really
Hopefully
sharp
outflow from that eastern stuff doesn't botch it all up, but I think,
Yeah.
I mean, this is just fantastic. Look
It
at this,
seemed
guys.
pretty like low magnitude. Like it didn't seem like it was in the
Yeah.
hardcore outflow boundary.
Oh
Yeah, fuck, maybe it'll do it.
yeah.
It's getting the tenderly
Nice
look.
contrast.
Yeah.
I mean, that's 3 flags right there. You gotta go. You can't drop these F-bombs. I just need to mute this gentleman, whoever he is. But if his friend is in the car watching, he should signal his friend, get away from the stream because you're dropping F-bombs.
I think this is going to try to wrap this all the way around.
Yeah. I'm gonna go northeast so I can stay in front of the
Okay.
kink.
Maybe get that windshield.
We're gonna mute. Sorry, folks. Shame. 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 Da-dang. I just don't know how many more he's going to draw. I'd love to hear Reed right now, and I'd love to have you hear Reed right now, but it just seems like the damn cussers might keep coming.
Yeah, it's kind of see how it's bulging out and it looks like there's descending motion behind it.
Did you get like a new paint job on this thing?
No, I replaced the base vehicle and then just transported the hood out.
Oh.
Yeah, I got it towed out of Hurricane Ian and then.
Yes, I know a lot of you can handle cusses, but you know, we have a lot of aspiring meteorologists on this stream. We don't want them to be picking up any bad habits.
Yeah, there's like 2 areas of rotation. Yeah. All right, it's time to get the sunglasses off. I mean, it does look cooler though.
Hey, Reed, my sister is watching your live.
Oh, nice.
And she said she heard me.
She did?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to step in? You can say hi.
Yeah.
Hi,
Here he
Nikki.
Claude, west of Groom there. Yeah, we got to stop the F-bombs because of the stream.
You what?
We got to stop the F-bombs because of
Oh.
Brian just texted me. Throttle us. Sorry. It's okay.
Not
We're gonna
okay.
cut here right around the front. Maybe that'll be a little clear sock cut. Woo!
Storm just popped in.
This is all kind of whale's mouth, but yeah, this could wrap all the way around.
You said the storm over there really popped?
Yeah, and they're just
Yeah, that could be one.
That's right along that dry line.
I think the dry line's right here. Pseudo dry line, so this one just passed it.
All right.
It's like it's trying to split off. Let me see that. Yeah, look at that. It's like trying to do it.
Yeah, if you look at echo tops, you can tell how mature they are. All right, I'm gonna take a leak
Okay.
real quick.
All right. We'll catch you in a bit, man. See you
Just
later.
before we punch it east.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing has a little cut on it though. Yeah, it does. Yeah, there's some left to right motion on that. Look at that. Yeah. Right here. Got my acorn in my hand.
What'd you say?
I got my acorn in my hand.
Oh, nice.
Starting to spin right here. See that? Hey, look at that! That's a cut. Even do something here quick. There's some northerlies. Boy, I don't know. Let's try to do some funny business here, maybe.
Think so?
Probably not, but it could be. Going through the motions.
All of a sudden, 100 yards. Oh!
Definitely has a clear stop punch here. With that wind shift.
I go around the curve.
Okay. We'll see you guys up there.
Yeah.
See that clear slot? Just knifing into this. It's definitely trying now to do something. This is the main RFD, kind of the tail end here. Man, what a storm. See, it's got some sinking air in the backside there. It is kind of trying. Just a little too confused. I need to punch a little east. Side here. Yep, severe storm. RFD cut wrapping around. No wind. Probably got to get east. It's like the new cuts up there. It's a new RFD cut. Alrighty, get around the bend. You got any food in there? Any snacks? Oh, thanks. Sure.
Yeah, gummy bears too.
Oh, yeah. I think once it gets east to these mountains, it will have a chance.
Yeah. A lot of comments in chat. Look, the whole no cussing thing is we don't want to get demonetized. YouTube can shut down a channel very quickly, and they demonetize you based on cursing and things like that. So that's what we're doing. We're trying to keep this going so we can keep building, right? And if it's slight censorship, it's all right. We'll put out a completely uncensored, storm chasing series soon enough. Side of this thing now. All right. While we're waiting for that to come back, let's do a check-in on this storm on this software. Okay, so read is a little position check. So now things, the later you go in the afternoon, the more the ground is heated, the more basically as you go later in the afternoon, tornado chances generally go up. So Reed is right here. So this storm has the yellow box. It means it's severe warned. And so let's look at how tall it is on Echo Tops. It's over 50,000 feet. That's the orange right there. And then let's look at it on velocity. And there's definitely rotation, but it's not tight. But Reed is tracking along with this. You heard him saying if it's, as it goes over the mountains, things change. So as storms move over mountains, or if it goes on an elevated like table, or there's a valley, that affects how a storm is behaving a lot. Because imagine a storm is moving here, and here it's very far from the ground, but as it goes here, then it gets close to the ground, and that makes it easier to set down a tornado. And a whole bunch of complex, fluid dynamic stuff sort of happens when that's going on. But it sounds like the terrain is going to have a factor in if this is going to produce a tornado or not, or Reed believes it will. We will check back in with Blake Brown and the Ridge Riders. Blake said he stopped home to get some great camera equipment because he's seeing what looks like a promising looking storm. This is Reed up here fighting for more signal. But this is the storm that he's on. If we zoom out, actually, let's zoom out on this. This is the storm that he's on. Zooming all the way out, you can now see that in this southern mode here, southern mode as we call it, we have severe thunderstorm warnings in the Texas Panhandle, and that's where Blake Brown is, and we'll have coverage of that shortly once Blake, once Blake gets his camera gear. You actually have, do I have severe thunderstorms coming straight for me in Austin? Yes. And it looks like a wall of wind is going to hit Austin in a couple of hours. Cool. It's also like 10,000 degrees here today. So that's great. But anyway, this is where Blake Brown is, and we'll be getting a picture with him soon. This is the northern mode that Reed is on, and this is the storm that he is on. And so this storm is moving this way, right? So as it gets closer to 25 here, this major road, the signal is definitely going to improve. So as storm gets to 25 in about half an hour, obviously the signal around there. So I feel like we're coming up on the portion where the signal returns on this road, because they're going down the same road. They went down that satellite road, and now they're headed back towards 25 on this. So once we come back, we believe should be decent for a little while.
It gets a little closer to I-25. Well, you got these easterlies that are streaming in rapidly left to right on top of that mountain. Already got a hook that's coming around. So I think that it's only a matter of time. Probably the next cycle or two, and this thing might develop tornado potential. It's hard to tell because it's already wrapped in rain up there. Go a little further, I think. Look at that rain curtain. See it? See the hook? See that rain curtain back there? That's a good sign. Ooh, nice video. Yes. Nice freaking video. The video. Rain curtains are wrapping. That's the hook advancing right there. If there was a tornado, it'd be on the other side of that rain, the other side of that mountain. Might just need to get around it. Clear. A lot of storm chasers on this one storm.
Yeah, you good this one?
It's getting better organized, isn't it?
So you heard what Reed was saying. It's pretty much what I was saying is that as he gets closer to 25, signals continuing to improve, as we just saw a second ago there. Not sure why it just dropped out, but it is trying to come back here. But this storm, as you can see, this is its storm track. It's headed towards 25. Should be there in about 30 minutes here. This looks at the moment like it's going to go south of Wheatland, which is up here, and north of Chugwater, which is down here. But let's look at this velocity. Let's look at tops again. Yeah, this thing is high. Yeah, it's still over 50,000 feet. It looks like it's even a couple of spots on this software saying it's over 55. So this is a very tall storm. There's probably, let's see what this one that Blake is going to be chasing is doing. Yeah, this one's over 55. But yeah, we are just pretty much waiting for Reed to get a little bit closer to 25. Getting there, getting there. Welcome all new members. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Very helpful. Really is. And while we wait a second, somebody was asking before, does Reed chase hurricanes? And the answer is he does. Come right back to it. I'll keep you on this. This is some of Reed's footage from Hurricane Ian. It was pretty intense, as you could see. So basically, we're moving into monsoon season now. Tornado season should be subsiding a little bit now, but it looks like the next 4 days might be a little crazy. And then monsoon season leads into hurricane season. And again, this is some of the crazier hurricane footage that you'll ever see, because Reed is on a barrier island. He was on Pine Island. So I remember Ian was upgraded to a Category 5 now. So Reed intercepted the eye wall of a Category 5 hurricane, boom, on a barrier island. And it's because Reed does know how to be safe in these situations. He looks for structures. He's always present of where he is relative to, the wind, the rain, all this stuff like that, especially the wind, because the wind carries debris and objects. So even though we just see a guy kind of yelling at a camera, Reed is, making sure that he's in kind of a microclimate, hidden from the wind in some places, or if he's in the wind, that there's a broad enough area around him, and that he's got a sweet headband on, as we could clearly see. But yes, we have hurricane season definitely coming up, but monsoon season is not to be underestimated. There is, I gotta show you. You look at Reed, Timmer, Mud, Thunder. This is monsoon season. Flash floods that look insane, like this thing. And hey, we'll go back as soon as we have them. But for right now, we don't really have picture. Look at this. This we filmed. Reed filmed it. I edited it. Last. It was this. 10 months ago. All right, so this was 10 months ago, but we are headed into monsoon season here. That's a crazy shot. That's awesome. And it's a completely different game, chasing flash floods and chasing tornadoes. Again, we'll go right back to Reed. I'm keeping an eye on the storm. It's still severe warned. Just trying to show you some cool stuff while we wait for this to get back to I-25. Yeah, Reed does hurricanes. Reed chases literally everything. You know, when I met Reed, he was chasing tornadoes. He chases everything now, every severe weather event. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to it, because wherever the most severe weather is happening in the US, Reed is there and he gives you a front row seat. It doesn't matter what it is. He's chasing the blizzards. Coming back. Monsoons, dust storms, flash floods, blizzards, hurricanes, everything. Anyway, we're coming back on this.
Right here, even. Look at it. Weird. All the way. There's the echo tops on our lead storm, still pretty good. Wondered about this storm south of Chugwater though. Or look at this hook protruding. Damn. Yeah, not much. I don't know. I think it might do something when it gets a little east. What do you think? Maybe try to wrap up here a little bit.
motion right above us.
Yeah.
It's starting to spin a little bit. See that? We got a clear slot. This is a clear slot here for sure. Look at it. Kind of wrap around the low levels. See this? The whole thing is starting to spin a little bit. Got another storm down near Trugwater that's trying. We got rain in that protruding hook, so the hook is surging down here and it's tightening up. Area of spin just off to our north. Start to see some rising scud off to the north too, I think.
Sounds like it. Oh, look at the RFD coming across the road right here.
Yeah, I was talking about the rising motion up there underneath the cut. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but you see the cut there.
Oh, look at the rain curtain.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, it's going fast over there.
Look at that. Look at the rain curtain. Good call. Wow. Those rain curtains just surging up there. All right, here we go. I think it'll eventually do it up there, but I figured we should look at it first. See if this thing is surging. Looking a lot better, isn't it? Anything rising over there?
No.
That's where it'll be. I think it'll be up there. I think.
Okay.
Yep. We cleared the hook. See that? Here, can you point the camera to the north?
Yep.
Very good. Can you just grab it? Bang. Bang. Look at that rising motion. You're on it. Nice. Take that. There we go. Let's see. Got a little hook bob that came through. So there is some spin back here. A little donut hole is trying to develop. Got to keep an eye on this one, guys. Very close eye on that one. Probably need to get on it now. Let's see how it looks. Well, ours still looks good, doesn't it? A lot of storms going up now. This is our lead one. Still looks decent. Up to the north, see that rising scud? See that rising motion? It's definitely trying right there. This thing's getting a lot better organized. You see that? See that rising? Doug?
Yeah.
It's trying to do something right there. Look at that rapid right to left motion, and it's descending. Rain curtains up there. It's got a chance. We actually might see something. Look at that. See that rising? Wipe the lens. You said. Sometimes you gotta tap it too, I guess.
Yeah, it's good.
Damn, it's rapidly rising up there. Worried about that one south of Chugwater though. Ours is really spinning. Look at that hook. Wrapping all the way around, so we're potentially seeing tornado genesis here soon. All depends on if it has enough stretching at the low levels. Look at it, rapidly sinking motion. It's trying, see that? Definitely is trying. Did you see that motion, Doug? You see that convergence?
Yeah.
This thing's gonna try right here. Look at the rain rapid. Up there, look at that, wow. This thing is definitely trying right here. Look at that, more easterlies. Up there too, you see all the rain curtains? Left to right motion, look at all the motion. This thing's going berserk. Got a good old-fashioned occlusion on it. It is definitely trying. Wow. Maybe here. It's all flowing toward that early new circulation. See that? You see all the motion?
Yeah.
Can you see it on the stream?
Yep.
This thing's going nuts, isn't it? Look at that. Look at that scud. That is trying so hard right there.
Yeah, it is.
I'm telling you, nobody knows it, but this thing is about to be tornadic. It might even be on the ground there. See those rain curtains? Oh, it's trying right there. Let's get out to the top of this.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
See this whole clear slot coming around it? Oh yeah, look at the rain curtains. Left to right.
Yeah.
Try right.
Yeah, we can see the motion.
See that scud? Oh, almost back there. Look at that. Shocked this doesn't have a tornado warning. Look at this beast.
Oh my goodness.
Damn, here comes the RFD. You see it? Hear it? Look at that go. See that? See those big westerlies there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here they come. Damn. Pretty good, Louise. Do you have a rag or anything?
No,
Nothing on the floor? You can't find anything?
a bag.
See these westerlies? Big westerlies, wrapping rain curtains. Circulation right here. See anything off to the right? Yeah. There's a lot of rapid rain. Getting a lot better organized. But oh no, a doggy. Gotta be up there, I think. Right here. Definitely is trying. This thing is going berserk. Rain curtains are wrapping all the way around.
Yeah.
See the hook wrapping all the way around? That's what we're seeing right now. Circulation will happen right on the north side of that hook. That one does have some potential off to the south too, though. Gotta keep an eye on that. Ooh, look at the tops explode on ours. Might just cycle. Tornado warning in the Oklahoma Panhandle west of Wyoming. It just got severe warning. I think the thing's getting pretty close now. Are you?
Yeah.
Still rotating in there. Pretty good. That's a good look at it. Did you see that motion? Oh, I thought that was a little rain curve. Whoa! That's the leading edge of the curtains up there. Rapidly rotating rain curtains. Look at it. Some say it's It's all left to right now. I think it has the highest echo top. Seems like the lightning frequency's ramping up on it, doesn't it?
I think you fell down between the seats. Yeah. Good motion, right? Just getting too crowded. There is the storm, but it looks like it's starting to get crowded out a little bit, and I think we might have to go for the storm off to the south near Slater, or even some of these coming off the mountains a little bit later on. We'll try out the Chugwater storm, but usually when they're shaped concave like that, it's not a good sign. The Landspout Festival down near Sterling continues. Jeez. Dang, that went up near Lusk.
Could go after that chugwater storm. What do you think, Doug? Punch it south?
Catch that chugwater.
Yeah, we're the one just south of us.
Yeah.
That's today.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wow. Yeah, we need to see how that.
Tony got a good one,
Tony
man.
did. That wasn't him back there.
No, huh? Yeah, he's in Washington County.
Damn.
Look at it, it's just going, man.
Holy cow. Is that
It's
right now?
so pretty. I don't know how long ago that was.
Damn.
4:33 p. So an hour ago.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me with that. Probably should have met with him.
Guys, so you can see the Ridge Riders are back, and Blake Brown is headed towards this storm, as you could see on the bottom. But we'll go back to Reed. Just know that I'm keeping an eye on the other ones.
Man, at least a big tornadoes happening in northeast Colorado right now. Wow. Woo-wee.
Yeah, that's wild.
You see that one down near Akron? Down near Akron, it's crazy.
Look. It's coming down there. Oh my God.
Wow. Holy
cow.
That's insane. Damn. That's not a landfall. That's a legit.
That's good, yeah.
You gotta be kidding me with that. Whoa.
Man. That is pretty.
Oh my gosh. Damn. That was 1 hour ago.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me with that.
That's incredible.
Man, I need to be on that. Wyoming, busing. Gotta play the game, man. That's insane.
That was huge.
The tornado of the year right
Way
there.
to go, Tony.
Tony Wabach, guys, just got an insane tornado. Keep it out there, it's sad. It's severe down to our south now, though. It's going to go severe south of Chugwater.
Oh, did it?
Man, what a hot spot out there. Woo-wee. Out near Akron. Way out here.
That was the spot to be right there, man.
That's near where he lives, isn't it?
Yeah, probably right there. Yeah, because he lives in Milken.
Man, where does he live?
Milken?
Where?
Milken?
Where's that?
It's like on the other side of Denver, out by the...
Sorry.
A little bit near the airport, I think. Not near the airport, I guess it's 30 or 45 minutes.
Just an incredible tornado down near Akron. Tony Wabach, that weather just captured. Just an amazing view. Two tornadoes, one spinning around the other one.
So beautiful.
Man. water that is now severe. Still keeping an eye on all of these. Damn, look at that behind me. That lead storm's hitting that bridge. It's nuts. Gotta get on the isolated storm down here, though.
Yeah, Tony's shot. Look him up on Twitter. It's pretty awesome. Somebody asked, "Can I put it up?" No, we won't put that up because we don't steal other people's stuff. So, you know, if Tony gave us permission, we'd put it up, but you know, we don't do that.
I think we gotta figure out a way to stay on this when there are no roads. Slater Road.
Looks like we got some movement. We could use
Way east. Yep. Is he the only one on that? It's good for Ecu.
Yeah.
Retweet this. Damn.
So wild.
Damn, that's crazy. Damn. That's insane. Damn. Wow, look at this thing with the inflow bands on it. Look at that. That is just incredible. Look at this, Doug. Back behind you. That's crazy.
There's a little bit of it looks like there's a little bit of a grid on the roads there.
Yeah.
If we want to try to use it.
I think we should try to stay up with this line.
Yeah.
You think we can get to Yoder? Tornado warning southeast Amarillo. That's the one Blake is on.
Where did you want to get to, Yoder?
Tornado 10 miles south of Claude. It's possible that Blake is on that one. Quick. Oh wow, look at this thing, dog. Damn. What a unit this is. Wow. Woo. A lot of turbulence. Damn. Getting some inflow.
Pretty low with these at the moment, but definitely some big hail and damaging wind potentials. Obviously can't rule out another spin up tornado because the environment is pretty favorable still.
Those striations are incredible though.
Yeah.
Really making it photogenic.
Really nice photogenic storm.
Spin up tornado.
Yeah, definitely can't rule out a spin up with this.
70 mile an hour wind at the most.
Might have to intercept. Beautiful storm.
High Plains Insanity. Right here. Wow. That's just nuts, isn't it?
Yeah. It's cool of them.
Seems like it's starting to dominate on this leading edge. Could head toward Veteran. Where's Yoder? See Yoder?
Yeah. I think we can get there.
Okay.
It's going to be small little.
Okay.
Smaller.
Take a leak.
Slow but steady. Slowly gonna make its way towards us. See what radar looks like, guys. See what radar looks like here. Here's what radar looks like. Don't mind us. We're right here. You can see we got that little supercell to our south. That's the LP I was talking about. Then you also have that big line with the beautiful shelf to the north that we were also talking about there. So it's exactly what we're dealing with now. Put this in motion here. See, it's coming right at us. Slowly but steady, this part of the line is gonna come at us here. Also monitoring this, it is one for hail. And maybe some tail end Charlie potential back here for that tornado threat as well. That's what we have left to work with here today. It's a beautiful structure.
Dust.
Really?
Look at that dust right there.
Tony?
No, I was just scrolling through and the Georgia tornado popped up.
Which one?
The dog saved.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
On which one?
On Instagram. It just when I was
Oh.
scrolling. Because I haven't checked in a
Yeah.
while.
Wonder what it'll get going right here. Severe has been extended. Could just barrel into that. Want to just barrel into that?
Yeah.
When the sun angle's right and you have a lot of precipitation, you can get that turquoise look to the storm. Often indicating hail, but not always. Sometimes just a lot of rain.
Yeah. Should be back, Brian.
Oh, that's.
Maybe a lowering way up there. Looks like a little bit of an inflow band here too, coming in. There's some right to left, a little bit of convergent motion there. Probably got to get way up there. Turbulent. Well, man, I swear, it almost produced there to our north, didn't it? Right now we've got a shelf cloud that has formed, basically cold outflow. It's pushing us out, forcing condensation. Looking for elevated mesocyclones now. It's possible that this could spin off and turn off to the southeast. may have some potential, but it definitely looks like more of a shelf. We've almost got more inflow bands off to the east. It's almost pulling things back. There's a little cyclone back behind it, so there is a chance that this could peel off and turn southeast and maybe get some clean inflow. But right now, these storms are definitely struggling, congealing into a line of severe storms. They are beautiful and destructive in terms of damaging winds, a little bit of hail. But this will have to move into that clean air, maybe merge with the chugwater storm to be able to do anything. It's definitely spinning right here, though. You think that's it, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely trying to spin. Look at that. That can pull in a little clean inflow. Watch out. Wow. Seems to be pushing out, isn't it? Horseshoe vortex. See the horseshoe over there?
Yeah.
There's the horseshoe vortex. Needs to get some clean inflow somehow. It's pretty hard to come by now. New storm developing on the west side of Denver, Boulder area.
Okay, so you can see in the bottom there, you could see that Blake Brown is he's breaking up a little bit, but he's mostly at a good signal. He's on the tornado warned storm outside of Amarillo, so we'll be keeping an eye on it. But this is Reed stream after all, so we'll keep with Reed until Blake straightens out and we have something on his feed.
Very good.
What's that?
It doesn't look that good anymore. Gotta at least get off to the south of that, I think.
Yeah.
That's really good for AccuWeather, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think Tony might be the only guy on that. All right, guys. Missed an incredible tornado out near Akron, but Tony Laubach, our good friend, got it. Colleague at AccuWeather. So tune into AccuWeather. Check out my tweet on there too.
I got another one.
Another one just now.
Yeah. I just uploaded this.
What time was that one at?
You just posted
this one. He said it was after the twins. Interesting circulation. Yeah. Wow. All right, guys, we're dropping south to get ahead of this convective lineup. Shoot that out of your side with this. Tornado, PDS tornado right there. Large, dangerous tornado. 14 miles southwest of Akron, but there it is. It's on the ground right now. Right about there. So that's Akron, Colorado. Watch this a little bit. That's for sure. Really don't need that bulge here. Tornado in the Oklahoma, due south, north of Texoma. Capable of producing radar indicated, but yeah, tornadoes up and down the high plains, folks. We got this one north of Texoma, just north of Texoma, northwest of Goodwell. That one has some potential to rotate as well. Moving due south too down here, so multiple days of high plains insanity ahead. Just really wish we were on that one. Gotta choose wisely. Nice videotaping us, I think. turning into a shelf cloud now. Beautiful shelf cloud, but it's pushing out. Cold outflow here. It is possible too that Akron storm, watch out, 14 miles southwest of Akron, PDS tornado warning down there. Law enforcement confirmed. Looks like it just dissipated southwest of Akron, so there was a tornado there, then it just dissipated. As you can see, look at it. Right there, and then it just dissipated. Looks like it tried a couple of times. Just a pinwheel right underneath the Denver cyclone out there. Yeah, blue skies, but definitely that outflow boundary did a number on this area. Down in the Texas Panhandle. That storm southeast of Amarillo, that tornado warning has been allowed to expire. That one, though, could be taken over a little bit. That one's down north of Turkey, diving southeast toward the Turkey, Texas area. There's Turkey. That's that storm. Trying to spin a little bit. These, though, are definitely getting outflow dominant, it appears. With that west of Guyman, spinner right on the tip. There's Guyman, there's Goodwell, Texoma, and there's your rotation right on the tip. Quite tight. Rotation is very tight. Woo-wee! Woo! What do you think, Doug? We really botched it today, didn't we?
Gotta get south, I guess, huh?
Too late now. Too late now. Severe thunderstorm warning now west of Denver. Botched.
Get this right here. You'd see Blake is all the way down on that tornado warned storm. Actually, they've dropped the tornado warning on the storm in the Texas Panhandle. But let's go back to Reed. Reed's explaining cool stuff.
South, but definitely getting cold up here. place over there. Try to catch those on the west side of Denver. Severe thunderstorm warning older is happening now, so that's where we're headed next. Damn, we needed to be on that. Should have kept going on 76 instead of taking 25 north, don't you think?
Yeah, right?
Damn. Go for that storm that's developing out near Rustic now. There's a couple more storms, one near Boulder that's severe. Maybe some new storms developing near Rustic, but we're just going to be dropping south now toward our new target area. See what happens. New mesoscale discussion goes from Rustic down through Fort Collins down to Denver.
So they're up here generally. This is the storm that Reed is checking on. So they're going to be dropping south. It's a little distance here. Let's see. About 60 miles. Will be on it within the hour. And Blake Brown is still going. The Ridge Riders are still going. Happens.
Got an eddy in here. Yeah, here's a nice storm down near Boulder. Probably catch that pretty easy.
Yeah.
North side of Denver. That's our next target storm. northwest side of Denver near Boulder. We did botch it today, though. Needed to be on that storm out near Akron, that's for sure. Right, Doc?
Yeah.
Twin tornadoes, beautiful white pipes. Can't get all the tornadoes, though. That's how things go. Thought it was about to happen out there.
Thank you, Jess Ward, for all the donations. Jess Ward wanted subscribers to talk. Jess Ward gets it. One of the biggest supporters on this channel. Thank you, Jess.
What a show. Wow. Oh,
I don't know. I don't know if you can God, I hope so. He was letting me know that that's where he was going for sure. He was staying in that part of Colorado. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, this is all outflow, everybody. That's when you get a shelf cloud like this. Means it's pushing way out. So look at this. The shelf cloud is way out in front of this thing. Probably out here now. So this is all rain and hail that's falling, and then it pushes out outflow out there through Chugwater, Slater area. And this thing's just going to continue cruising off to the south. Further south, you can even see on Denver radar an outflow boundary from the earlier storms cruising southwest. So you can see that outflow boundary right here. This is heading southwest, and eventually it's going to impact that storm near Boulder. It's causing a lot of these storms to kind of fluff out a little bit. But because those storms ended up going up early out near Sterling and everything, they developed out in this area and then sent out outflow in all different directions. And that helped these storms to weaken, caused them to weaken, and now it's shifting outflow all the way down to Denver. And I think when that outflow boundary meets up with that severe storm near Boulder, it might have a chance to kind of reinvigorate that storm and intensify it. El Dorado Springs, Superior, Coal Creek area. We still have this tornado warning north of Texoma too in the Oklahoma Panhandle. High Plains Insanity's hard. You got to play your cards right, and Doug and I did not play our cards right today. But there's that circulation northwest of Texoma by about 8 miles. There's Texoma, just south of the warning box. Mesocyclone right there, but High Plains Insanity stretching from the Texas Panhandle all the way up to Wyoming. And the only place that really ended up producing was down here near the Akron area. Really glad Tony Laubach was on that. He's been having a great season down there. Wish we could have been on that and brought it to you live, but was not meant to be today. Thank you, Jessica Ward, donating 20 subscriptions and $300. Thank you, Jessica. We owe you a storm chase in the Dominator. That helps to cover our day rates too. Thank you. Hopefully you guys enjoy the subscriptions. There's a nice shelf at least. Watching that nub?
Mm-hmm.
Is it rising?
Yeah.
Pushing or rising?
Looks like it's rising. bedroom.
Ever come out?
Yeah.
Have you seen it come out on there?
No. He's being good. Oh, there he is. Looks like he was laying over by your suitcase.
Really?
Yeah.
southwest of Sterling. Looks like it has one too. Sterling's got a tornado warning. Radar, both are radar indicated now in northeastern Colorado. Sterling, get in your safe place. You got a tornado warning in effect. Sterling, Colorado. Also down, well south of Akron now. It's trying to wrap up again. You might have been the only guy on that.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything else. Never seen two separate vortices merge like that before.
obviously a satellite that I guess merged with the main vortex, but it's pretty rare to see.
Yeah.
Simon got it. Simon Brewer. What a tornado, jeez. That's amazing. Yeah, for some reason I think this week was. God, they're kidding me. Alright, folks. Looks like we got a botch today by not going into northeastern Colorado, but more days ahead, including coming up here tomorrow, Friday, then again on Saturday, pushing east out to Omaha. So, a lot more tornado potential ahead. We're just getting started here. But today, definitely should have been in the northeastern Colorado for sure. Happy that Tony was out there. Simon Brewer. We're in northeastern Colorado there, south of Akron. Big time tornado in that area. Happy for those guys. But tomorrow, I think we're going to be targeting more of eastern Colorado. Another big day ahead. More severe weather. Big time severe weather. But today, it really needed to be near that Akron area. Tomorrow we'll be on the right storm, might play the Palmer Divide, maybe a little bit further out.
Yeah.
And again, good chase, Doug.
Yeah. It's fun.
Thank you everybody for joining us. Thank you new Team Dominator members. And don't forget, never stop chasing.
All right, so it was as you heard Reed, a bit frustrated with himself for being in a different area than where everything happened, which was eastern Colorado. We will be back on tomorrow. I'm sure Reed will stay up all night looking back over the forecast feeds and everything like that. But we never stop chasing. So we'll be back tomorrow. And it sounds like 3 days after. It sounds like the storm season just doesn't want to end. So we won't either. So thanks very much to all the new members today. Quite a bit of few members. And a lot of it was thanks to some big donors. Thanks again, Jess, Blackhawk NZ. Let's see, who else was there? There's a lot of people. Sheila Waller, always nice to see you. D Matcha, Anyway, thanks everybody. We'll be back tomorrow. And thank you to the moderators. Thank you to Reed Doisterman. And never stop chasing. Take care, guys. See you tomorrow.